Good afternoon from the Usain Bolt Sports Complex here in beautiful Barbados. It's day two of the Olympians Classic hosted by the Athletics Association of Barbados. It's coming to you with the kind compliments of Corporators General Insurance Company Limited, Cage Barbados Limited, and PowerAid.
My name is Kirkland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. For businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.
We're going to be moving on shortly to the under 18 girls. We are T-minus 7 minutes away from that one. So the girls are going to be setting their blocks. They adjust the hurdles. Obviously, the distance now is not 75 meters as it goes to 100 meters. So it's telling you about those records. I saw the under 15 girls 100-meter record destroyed, gone. Former record holder was Jalea Denny, and she has another record here in the 200 meters, which more than likely will go today. I'll get the first name again.
Rasta can live.
SL Blaze Track Club, Elite Distance, Pegasus, Extreme Velocity, Velocity Management, Pro Farmers, all of the clubs. To the start time. We also had all right. Dorian, you can let me know if that's any better for you, my friend. All right, good, thank you. Starters, just making sure everything is right with that hurdle there. And as I keep telling you guys that the starters are very professional at their work. And we're on the line for this final of the under 18 girls 110-meter hurdles. Remember, today is really the last ding dong to get a standard and get on that aircraft going to Costa Rica. And the young ladies here, they are required to run 13.90. We'll see how they go in lane number 2. Sky Spencer Lane, Rising Stars. Lane 4, also of Rising Stars, Malia Edwards. Lane 6, Naya Brown of Pro Farmers. And in lane number 8, Michaela Smith of Pro Farmers. All yours, Mrs. Starter. Edwards and Brown close to the line, close to the tape. Not a bad effort there from the young ladies. hurdle series. And next on the program will be the 100-meter hurdles for our women. Doing well, and our athletes have been doing well. I cannot wait until the ending of the month for nationals. Saw Fabian Norgrove winning that 400 yesterday. Thank you, Mr. Cox. I never bought it to blow it. I'm ready. The record holder is in lane number 4. Her name is Ayana Morgan. She runs for Quantum Leap. Ayana, I don't know if you remember 3 years ago, you ran 13.70. We're going to see how you do today. In lane 2 is Adia Brewster of Pro Farmers. Lane 6, Carrie Beckles of Rising Stars. And lane 8, Anika Blackman of Pro Farmers. All yours, Mr. O. Looks as though we're going to have a new record. We'll check the wind first, but that time looks good for Kerry Beckles at 13.54. Remember, these are meet records and not national records. And the win is good, 13.51. That's another new Olympians Classic record. And as I said, we're going to keep all of the records and keep all of the times, the distances, so when we come to meets all the time, you guys know what you have to do. So we have a new record holder in the women's 100-meter event, the final there. Kerry Beckles' time of 13.51. Congratulations to Kerry. And we're going to adjust the hurdles for the 110 meters, and that is going to be for the boys under 18 and the boys under 20 as well. And let me shout out, obviously, to once again, because I was playing music, so I want to shout out to the persons at home. You know, you guys should be hearing me, and if you're hearing me, you can let me know in the chat so I know that you were there, and I hope you had a nice meal. And if you didn't have it already, you can have it now and watch some good track and field action. We've got some very talented athletes and records. The meet records for this meet, they are tumbling. We had a 1,500-meter record yesterday gone, a under 15 100-meter record, and an under 15 400-meter record, all before girls, who I am extremely proud of as they are doing well. The boys in the under 15 division are not too bad either. They're doing good. I want to keep encouraging all of you. And I can see the athletes out there warming up. It's going to be very important, Aisha, today, to keep warm. For me, I have my own method. Yeah. boys here in the rain. Come on, Aisha. Yeah, we're good to go. This is the under 18 boys 110 meter hurdle final. The record held by Tremaine Maloney, set back in 2010, 13.64. Lane 2, Rod Nico Carrington, Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 4, Nikolai Kennedy, Rising Stars. Lane 6, Joshua Dottin, Quantum Leap. Lane 8, Jadon Pierce, Rising Stars. All yours, Mr. Starter. Hard luck from the youngster there who fell. And Jadon Pierce, winner there, 14.80. Wet conditions. We have one more hurdle series. I guess we should be excited that a tropical wave is approaching the island. And approaching the Lesser Antilles, I should really say. First time we probably will ever get excited because we really do need the rain. But athletes are just encouraging you. Continue to do well and be careful in the conditions here. But this is track and field. This is not cricket. So we will continue. Thank you, my friend Aisha. Up next, we will have the under 20 boys, which will bring us, as I said, to the end of our hurdle series.
I can honestly say that I am probably the most satisfied policyholder at Cooperators General. My first motor accident was traumatizing, but after the accident, Cooperators claim staff put me at ease, and my claim was dealt with expeditiously. That experience was amazing. One night, my car had a flat tire. Cooperators 24-hour emergency response personnel came and assisted me. Being a female, I found that service cool and convenient. I have received exceptional service in every single department of the company. I find the staff very efficient and friendly. Cooperators General has always been there for me. Their premiums are reasonable and their payment plan is flexible. And you know how important that is at this time. One thing I must add is that Cooperators General is always there giving back to the community, supporting youth, sports, and culture. If you are looking for an insurance company to insure your house, car, or any of your other general insurance needs, Cooperators General Insurance is the right choice. I am Kimtonian, and it would be very difficult for me to insure with another insurance company.
Cooperators General Insurance Company. Insurance the way you want it to be.
What makes an insurance company stand tall above the rest? Is it the affordable premiums, flexible payment plans, or multiple locations to serve you better? Is it because it's locally owned by the credit union movement? Is it the 24-hour emergency roadside assistance or prompt settlement of claims? Or is it the long-standing pledge of community involvement and friendship? Welcome to Cooperators General Insurance, insurance the way you want it to be. We can help.
Hi, my name is Gavin Hines. I'm 18 years old. I am a Barbados store. I compete in the shot put, discus, and javelin throwing events. I am of the BC Track Club in Barbados. My coach is Wendy Barsmith and Kimar Holder Edgel. They have aided me in my personal best and achievements thus far in my career. My personal best in the under 20 division for shot put 1576, for javelin 5331, and for discus 4341. My achievements thus far, I have competed at the Birthday Games in 2019 in Cayman Islands in the shot put and discus throwing events. Also, I qualified last year, but due to the pandemic, there were no games. My aspirations and dreams for the events are just to do my best and make my coaches and my family proud, as I know they have put in a lot of hard work with me. And I just want to bring home an Olympic gold in the shot put for Barbados.
My name is Kirtland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. For businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance, insurance the way you want it to be.
Medea Brewster and I am 18 years old. I heard of our Performance Track Club. My track journey started in 2019, so I have been hurdling for 3 years now. In this short space of time, I have accomplished a lot. I have 3 BSAT zonal records, 1 in the 100 meter and 2 in the 100 meter hurdles. Additionally, I am a BSAT silver medalist in the 100 meter hurdles, and I qualified for my first international meet, NACAT Under 18, which took place in Mexico. Even though COVID stopped a lot of things, I am excited to compete and qualify for Carifta Games and for other meets this year.
My name is Jada Leacock, and I am 17 years old. I go to school at the Commonwealth School, and I am currently in 6th form. I began my track career in primary school during the knapsack competition 2013, where I placed second in the 800 meter final. In the following year in class 4, I placed first, becoming the 800 meter champion in 2014, missing a record by 1 second. After that, I then proceeded to secondary school and continued track in 4th form. At BSAT, I medaled in the 800 meter and 1500 meter final in 4th form.
Shepherd Rollins, Leacock, Shepherd Rollins, Leacock, here.
Then in my 5th year at school, I decided to join the Performers Club, where I would train with my coach Randy Gooding, who is pushing me to become a better athlete in the 400 and 800 meter sprint. I am aiming to qualify for the 4 and 800 meter sprint for the upcoming Carifta Games in Bermuda and the NACAT on the 18 Games in Grenada or Jamaica. My goal for track and field is to receive a scholarship to overseas school and pursue my studies and track career.
Good morning to you all viewers in Barbados and the United States. This is the second in the series of our one-on-one interviews with Barbadian athletes who are doing particularly well in the United States. These athletes are shining lights for both their country and their families in the US of A, and they've been having an outstanding track and field season. This morning we are joined by Tristan Eveling and Jaden Groom, 2 athletes at the University of Houston who've been doing very well this season for Barbados and for themselves. And I want to first start by asking you, I'll start with Tristan, ladies first. I'll start with Tristan. Tell me a little bit about your season this year and how it has been going in the US.
Oh, my season was a very emotional roller coaster. It didn't start off particularly well. I didn't have an indoor season, and I had to miss, I think, the first 2 outdoor meets because of a recurrent hamstring injury. So I got a slow start. I think when I officially opened up, I opened up with 11.5, which wasn't too discouraging. After not running since 2018, I think it was. But as the season quickly progressed, they were still dealing with injuries and still trying to piece my race together. It came together at the right time. If you had asked me 3 weeks ago if I would have ran what I ran over the weekend, I probably would have said no, but I'm just grateful that it happened and that I'm peaking at the right time.
I actually saw the race at 11.14, and the commentator, I was watching it on ESPN. The commentators didn't even have you picked to be the favorite to win the race. He actually thought that your other partner from the University of Houston, she would have won. But I knew he was wrong, but then I even didn't want to say that. But congrats again. Congrats again, 11.14. I think this is an Olympic qualifying time. I don't think you could have done that much better. Are you looking forward to going to the Olympics?
I certainly am. It's been a dream come true. You know, as long as I was a child, I've always envisioned myself being one of the best sprinters in the world, and I wanted to help, you know, showcase the world at Barbados. We have not only the men, but in the women's side, we have talent as well. So having that opportunity to showcase that, I'm ready and I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, great. I'll move to Jadon. Jadon, tell me something about your season. How has your season been?
My season's been exciting. I started off with a PR indoors, and from there I've just continued to build as the months go on. So I've really been just sticking to the plan that my coaches have put out for me, and the results are showing now.
Okay, how is competition be? I seem to think that every time I look at your results, every time you jump, you seem to jump further and further. You seem to be PRing every time you have competed in events this year. Tell me where you started out and where did you end up this year in terms of distance?
In terms of distance, I opened up the year with 1569. So as the meets continue to go on, it went 1569, 1585, and then it's now at 1605.
Do you know how far away you are from the Olympic qualifying standard in your event?
1 more meter.
A whole meter away. I'm telling you, a whole meter away. But how, in terms of training and getting adapted to the United States, I mean, I know that Tristan has been there longer than you have. Let me ask you, Jada, how has the transition been coming out of Barbados and going into the United States and training methods and intensity? How has that changed?
The transition, it was a tough transition for me, because one thing I had to learn to adapt to was how technical it became from me leaving Barbados to the United States. So with obviously the experience of Leroy Burrell and Carl Lewis now having to come on to me, it was a lot for me to take in at first. So I couldn't have stood there and be hard-headed. I really had to take in each word that they were giving me to allow me to become a better athlete.
Okay. And I only see you in one event. You're not doing any other events. You're not jumping long jump. You're not sprinting. Tell me about that.
I am a dual jumper, but for this season, my coaches just wanted to focus on the triple jump.
So how was your long jump being? What kind of performances have been? I haven't seen a lot about you in the long jump. That's why I'm asking.
The thing is, I've only competed in the long jump my freshman year, just before COVID had shut off. I only jumped once. So it was only just a short little run and warm up for the triple jump, actually.
And then Tristan, in your performances, I've noticed the 100. I know you didn't have an indoor season. I've noticed the 100. But I realized that last season you were going pretty well indoors in the 200. And then I don't know what happened after that. So, and I haven't seen you in many 200s this year. I saw you in the 4x1 and in the 100. What about other events?
So with the hamstring injury I was dealing with, we kind of had to take a different approach to how many races I would run and when I would run them. So prior to last weekend, I had only run 200 meters. That was at LSU and ran 23.22. It was a renated. And then I ran last week in the 200 preliminaries 24.0. But for me, I think I'm a little bit better of a 200 runner than I am a 100 meter runner. So I was really looking forward to this year to really running more 200s. But as God would have it, you know, He wants me in the 100s. So.
Yeah, and you're doing very well in the 100. Tell me, I watch you also in the 4x1. Yeah. I don't see you in the 4x4. Sarah says she runs the 4x4. You scared of the 4? Most sprinters, the 100 meter sprinters, are scared of the 4x4.
I'm not scared of the 4x4. The 4x4 is an event that you want to do when you're well conditioned and you're in shape. And for me, if I'm not in shape for the 4x4, I really don't want to step on the track to do it.
All right. Tell me about the hurdles. What we know you in Barbados as a junior athlete, as a very accomplished hurdler. What has been happening with the hurdles this year?
This year, hurdles have been non-existent. I haven't been over a hurdle, and actually since I left junior college, I haven't been over the hurdles. My coach has been kind of debating about if I would have done it my senior year, but being that it's my senior year and they wanted to make sure I was as healthy as possible, we decided to scrap the hurdles.
Okay. I mean, we always ask athletes at this level because the weather patterns and the weather conditions are totally different from what you experience in Barbados. And the one question that we like to ask is how have you adapted to the changing weather, like the cold weather, training in the cold and all that? How have you adapted to that, Jane? And how have you adapted to cold weather?
I had to buy more warm clothes.
I would expect so.
Yeah, I couldn't go out there in a t-shirt and short pants as I always do. So I had to buy more long pants, more long shirts, jackets, more socks. So, yeah.
But what have you done to adapt your body to train in colder weather than when you're in Barbados? Well, what have you done? Have you done anything special?
It's not really anything special. I think my coaches would have just allowed me to train outdoors more, have more of my jump work outside instead of inside all the time, so my body would be able to soak in the cold weather. So that I go to the competition area where the weather is slightly colder than usual, I would know how to take my warm up and what necessary precautions I would have to take.
And what about you, Tristan? How do you, because you weren't first at the University of Houston, obviously, and then you got into the University of Houston. What was the difference between the two camps that you were in, and how have you adapted to the cold weather?
At first, I was at Monroe College in New York, and as you know, the weather up there is not the best for sprinting. But however, most of the indoor season and the outdoor season, we were based indoors. So I didn't have to deal with it too much until outdoors. But then I remember there were times outdoors where we couldn't really sprint. We could only do like strides because sprinting in the cold weather is dangerous, right? So our coaches would give us longer workouts, maybe more endurance workouts. So it got me a lot stronger in a sense. I'm now seeing how it made me a lot better for the program here at Houston, because coming in here, I was able to run a lot longer. My endurance started to improve a little bit more. So it actually made me a little bit better in the endurance aspect. It made me pay more attention to my warm-up, because you got to warm up a little bit longer to get your body warmer. And just really mentally prepare yourself that whether it's snowing, hailing, the sun is out, you have to perform under these conditions, and all other competitors as well. So for me, it was just going out there on whatever day it is, just making the most out of it.
Okay, as student athletes, let's talk a little bit about school and schoolwork, about your academics. And I'll start with you, Tristan. Tell me, I know that you've already graduated at undergrad and you're now into a master's program. Tell me a little bit about school. How has school been for you in the United States at the college level?
At a college level, just the support that we get here is just unmatched. You have a really good supporting staff. You get tutors, you get study hours, mandatory study hours. You get all the help and all the tools that you need to be successful. So all you have to do is just ask. Say, hey, I need help here in this area. You can ask your teammates. You have one-on-one tutors you can go to. So really, you have all the access to tools that you need to be successful.
And it has been easy for you adapting to schoolwork. I mean, moving from high school into junior college, into college. How has that been?
Definitely. The transition from high school to junior college was a little bit easier. The classrooms, the sizes were about the same, maybe about 30-something students in the classroom. So we got to personally interact with the professors and really them get to know you, you get to know them. And if you need any assistance, they can come over easily and say, hey, I can help you with this. However, when I transitioned from Monroe to the University of Houston, I'm in classes with hundreds of students. There's lecture halls now. It's not a small size classroom with 30 people anymore. So oftentimes the professors don't even know who you are. So I had to be a little bit more strategic on where I would sit in the classroom, maybe going to office hours to really get to know my professors and then get to put a face to the name, talk with them, just get to know a little bit more about them so you can build a relationship with them. That for me, when I had the harder classes, that really paid off in helping me to be successful.
Okay, and Jadon, let me hear now about you. I know you're studying kinesiology and you're in the sports field. How is the transition being from coming out of high school in Barbados and coming into college at this level?
One thing I had to notice is that the interaction between your professor and yourself is the key aspect, especially me being a student athlete. The professors here have allowed us to have leeway with our work because they don't want us to have to go into competition worrying about an exam, an assignment, and because it all plays onto your mental aspect of you being an athlete. Also, when you're doing well in school, it also relates you to do well in track and field as well.
Okay. So how have your grades been? Let me talk some grades. Let's talk grades. How have your grades been for you?
Right now, my overall accumulative GPA is 3.4. So I've been averaging A's and B's all semester since I started Houston.
Sounds good to me. And I know that Tristan graduated, so that means that she had all A's and B's too. So it doesn't really make a difference. Now tell me, from each of you, if you were to give one piece of advice to Barbadian athletes who are looking to come to the United States to come to college, student athletes, what would your one piece of advice be? I'll start with Tristan. What would your piece of advice be?
My advice would be to do your research. There are options. You can look at the junior college route. You don't have to only look at the Division I route. You can look at D2. I think NAIA. There are a lot of resources online you can go to the NCAA website to really start to familiarize yourself with what is expected of you. You can reach out to other athletes as well, to find out like what times do I have to hit, what distances do I have to hit. You can also, and the last thing I would say is you want to really put yourself in the best position possible to be noticed, so whether that means posting your videos on social media, doing a little bit like interviews and stuff. There's also a recruiting website you can go to upload all of your stats, all of your bio and stuff like that, so that you can be noticed by recruiters.
So once you get there, what is the one thing that you should do constantly, or you should have in the back of your mind or in the front of your mind?
That is not always going to go the way you want it to. You have to meet yourself where you're at. You're going to think that, okay, I'm going to come here and it's going to be great. You're going to have your ups and downs. So you just have to stay in the game, roll with the punches, trust your coaches, trust your support staff, that you're going to make it through, and always believe in yourself and never give up. I think for me, one of the key things is that I'm in a program where they believe in you. They brought you here for a reason. And even though at times you might be knocked down, they're going to still try to get you back to that 100% as soon as possible. So for me, it's like, when you come here, just believe in yourself. There are going to be times where it looks impossible. It's like, oh my God, I'm not the same athlete as I was. But you aren't the same athlete you were. You want to be better. And sometimes I might be taking 10 steps backwards to go 20 steps forward. So just meet yourself where you're at.
What would your advice be to any student once they get into the United States? What would your advice be to them?
What my advice would be to them once they get into the United States, it would be to don't limit yourself, because out here there's so many opportunities and there's so many opportunities to be able to advance yourself. So the thing about me is when I first came to the United States, I only saw myself being able to jump a certain distance. So that was me putting a limitation on myself. But my coaches said, no, you're able to do this and that and such. So when I allowed myself to open up and take in all the information, look at the standards that I'm able to reach, look at all the goals that I'm able to reach, me being able to become such a team player, such a people's person, it allowed for myself to evolve into what I'm doing today.
Okay. And finally, the season is not yet over. So I'm going to ask you a very pointed question. What can we expect? What do you have in the back of your mind, Tristan and Jadon, that you can do before the season is over? If you can give me a time, a distance, what do you have up on your wall? What do you expect to do, Tristan, before the season is over?
I don't like to put limitations on myself, but I really think I can hit 11-0, even 10-9.
You can go on to 11. If you go on the 11, I mean, I'm not selecting people for the Olympics, but just let me say, because you qualified for the Olympics doesn't mean that you're automatically selected on the team. So you have that in the back of your mind as well. But if you do get there, and I tell you this, if you can run on the 11, I think you can make the finals. That's just my opinion. And Jadon, before the season ends, what do you expect that you can do?
What I'm expecting to hit around mid-16, so 16.5, 16.4, anywhere between that.
Okay. I really, really want to thank you folks for joining us this morning. I really compliment you and commend you for the excellent work that you've been doing. You're not only just ambassadors for yourselves and for your family, but you're ambassadors for our country. And I think what you've been doing this year really puts Barbados on the map and keeps Barbados top of mind in the minds of people in the United States. Thanks a lot and all the best for the rest of the season. God bless. We're looking forward to seeing you at home for nationals and the Olympic track. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What makes an insurance company stand tall above the rest? Is it the affordable premiums, flexible payment plans, or multiple locations to serve you better? Is it because it's locally owned by the credit union movement? Is it the 24-hour emergency roadside assistance or prompt settlement of claims? Or is it the long-standing pledge of community involvement and friendship? Welcome to Cooperators General Insurance, insurance the way you want it to be. We can help.
My name is Noel Lynch, and I'm the first Vice President of the Athletics Association of Barbados. I'm here this evening with two of Barbados's best athletes, both of them students at the University of Houston. They've been having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful season this year. Seasons that all Barbadian athletes and athletes all over the world would look to. And we're just going to have a one-on-one interview. Well, this evening is going to be 1 and 2 because we're actually going to do this together. We have with us Sarah Bell and Tristan Gibbons. These are athletes that distinguish themselves from Barbados as junior athletes and are now doing even greater things on the track and field stage in the United States college scene. So I'm going to first start with Sarah. Sarah, how are you doing and how has this season been for you?
I'm fine, thank you. The season has been pretty good, actually. I beat my PR. I ran 13.52, which I was going to run lower in the finals, but things didn't work out in the finals, but I can say the season has been a pretty good start for our freshmen.
Okay. Tell me, and tell Barbados, how have you adjusted to life, college life in the United States, coming up as a freshman and coming into the University of Houston for the first time? How has it been? Academics, athletics, how has that adjustment been for you?
Academic wise, I would say that you just have to be more like lenient, like you just have to be more focused on your classes. Track wise is basically the same. You just have to get there and do what you have to do, and when you're finished, back home. And back home doing schoolwork, actually, that's the thing. So it's like, it's kind of the same thing, but more like focus, I must say.
Yeah, okay, that's very good. Tristan, let me come to you. Every time I open my newspaper or every time I open my WhatsApp, I always see that Tristan Gibbons has broken the national record again, or he's improved his performance this week. Last week at the ASC Championship, I see that you threw 1905 meters and won the championship. How has this year been for you on the track, at least in the field? How has it been for you?
It's truly been interesting because I've been battling a fractured hand all since February, so most competitions only getting 2 to 3 throws before I had to call it because of the hand. But I guess as I get older and stronger and I start understanding my technique a bit better, it's been easier to get the performances out there, but it's been harder to actually battle, staying healthy, and getting a true mark that I'm possible of out there.
Okay, tell me, let's talk some academics with you first, though. How has school been for you this year? And how has school been for the 3 years into this third year you are at Houston? How has school been?
Challenging. Originally, I was studying entrepreneurship, and then I transferred into engineering. And I transferred engineering actually months before COVID happened. So when I went into engineering, it was a whole new concept of, I guess, learning online, trying to learn theories, using these like very complex apps to draw blueprints, stuff like that. Yeah, it was challenging. I ain't gonna say it. Sorry.
You go ahead. Sorry, you go ahead.
Yeah, and trying to adjust to that virtually and trying to video call professors to actually get like I guess a one-on-one, because I ain't gonna lie, I'd be confused with what's going on half the time. So I just gotta be like rereading stuff 4 or 5 times to actually understand like, oh, this is what he mean, or that's what we're supposed to be doing. So this year's been the hardest so far, but somehow I'm making it.
How have your grades been? How are your grades? Are your grades good?
Busy, but actually, funny enough, this has been my best semester far. I got a level 4.0 with doing 6 classes, so this has been the best academically, I guess, because I don't have to physically go to school, so I have more time to sit down and actually study and I guess prepare better for exams versus half the time I'm in class. So, I try to learn new material, still train, and then go home and try to remember all you did versus just say, no, I seen it, pull up your phone. And so academically, it's been its pluses and negatives, I ain't gonna lie.
How did both of you get involved in track and field in the first place? You can tell me who were your mentors? How did you get involved in track and field?
How I get involved, I would say my parents.
Your parents were your mentors. They're the ones who brought you into track.
Yes, please.
And Tristan, how did you get involved in this sport?
Mr. Omar Armstrong. When I went CP, I guess around third form. He didn't tell me, just come and try out, you never know. But I actually played volleyball for CP at first, so he was also the coach there for my boss. So then one evening, he just told me, I couldn't try it out. And I was like, all right. And then it was coming up to BSAT time. So I always wanted to, make the BSAT team. It was the big thing to make the BSAT team. So I was trying out, and I guess, just show tomorrow, eventually just fall in love and I guess get caught up in it. And just try to keep improving on your previous performance and try to make teams and stuff like that.
19 meters is pretty good. I know that you're looking forward to nationals. How far do you think you can throw this year?
If my hand could hold up, honestly, I'm looking at 20-meter barrier. The problem is, I can't really push the balls I like because my hand's fractured. Like I actually got the scan a couple weeks ago, and they said it's a sprain across all my knuckles and a slight fracture. So it's like tolerance level for me. So if I can't get it in the first 3 throws, I ain't gonna get it because my hand start acting up.
It is truly amazing that you could, even with the fracture, do what you have done this year, because it seems that every competition you break some other record, some other national record or whatever. Sarah, how fast? 13:54. How much faster do you think you can go this year?
I could go faster, like 13:12. As you said, the same. I practically have the same thing. It's just that it's not with my knuckles. It's with my wrist. At one meet, I fell and I sprained and slightly fractured my wrist and dislocated it. So I kind of don't start like in the blocks. I have to start on my knuckles. So it's not like normal starting on your hand, like fingers. I have to start on my knuckles, but I would say that I can go 13:0 or 12:9 at the like where I am at right now, but we will see.
You know that third, well, if you go 12:9, the Olympic qualifying standard is 12:84, I believe it is. 12:84, which means that if you can go 12:9 and 12:8, you can qualify. But Tristan is a little bit more difficult because I think the qualifying standards in the shot is 21.
We had
21,
right,
which is a little bit further.
With some
but tell me something. I'm only
not
reading
fully
about
sorted
you,
as
Tristan,
yet,
in the shot. You don't throw the discus or any other event. You've gotten rid of the discus out of your repertoire.
Pardon me?
Nah, I still compete in the discus.
You get your power, and you.
It's hard to improve on a consistent basis for discus because
women's 200. We're asking for the women's 200.
Sometimes the surface areas of discus is different. The shot is more general because it's like a ball. So it's
first 200
easy to control variables and
scheduled for 5 o'clock.
And I've been
not too bad.
struggling with technical aspects of my discus.
Team for having the vision.
It's not
pushing along the hurdles.
60 plus meter throws that
God knows where we would have been if we didn't push those along. You're gonna push along the meet here.
Sarah, if you can do,
we have a power issue over on this side, but we worked another option of getting power.
13:52. We think you can run about 11.
So athletes, thank you so much for your patience.
What has happened to your sprinting?
I'm gonna encourage you to keep warm.
It's still there. It's really still there. But I'm more focusing on the hurdles right now. But honestly, I do like the 4x4 only after the 100. I basically do 4x4s.
Tell me something about your coaches and how your coaches and how their approach to your performances and track and field differ from Barbados. I mean,
we're having a lot of fun, believe it or not, though. I mean, over here, good people always around athletics.
Leroy Burrell.
How have you adapted
to your coaching, Sarah, to the coaching?
Well, it should be on.
I adapted pretty good. At first, I was lost to some things that they wanted me to do. I was very lost. I was like, excuse me? But I was lost. But coming up to like from the fall and now, like it gets better, I should say. We have a good communication. Like we communicate pretty well. And he helps me with a lot of stuff, like not even like mentally and physically. He really helps because, like, as I said, with my hand, it kind of just threw me off a little bit.
Of the 200 meters, as soon as you guys are ready, let's keep rolling. And the girls under 18, 200 heats.
Is way harder.
Because on the 15 will be a straight final. We will do the 18s and then the men and women heats.
For 4 days,
so
and it's like,
athletes just
I think it's like close to only about 3 hours between lifting and your specific event.
Marine, not really time
so
per se.
There's a time slot
you have to do, athletes.
Like, rush everything. Whereas me and Mr. Armstrong had a real good relationship to this day, so we would take our time and I guess figure out, and if it's needed, I would need extra time to figure out something that we would adjust and fit in to figure out, I guess, smooth up situations and stuff. But in terms of he being here in college, like I said, as you get older, you start to mature and get stronger naturally. So it got easier to perform, and I have a pretty good relationship with coaches here. But in terms of workload and intensity, it was way harder in Barbados.
Yeah, Brian Holder used to do a lot more. I must say, a lot more than what I'm doing here right now. Yeah, I could do it, but Brian Holder used to kill me.
If you were to give one piece of advice
this section
to Barbadian athletes, young junior athletes looking forward to coming
under 18 girls,
what would be that?
200
What would be
meters.
that piece of advice that you would give
Aisha would do the thing for
student
me.
athletes looking to come from the United States, from Barbados to the United States?
School first. I got CSC. I got like all ones and twos.
Athletes,
And
I don't know how you're doing it,
even
but
as
keep
a
doing
kid,
it because
they require you to
I'm
finish
actually a
keep as
little
well. You
cold.
gotta
It's
pass
chilly.
for school first. You gotta pass school first. If you feel any, you have to go to community college. No, I'm saying community college is a great route to go. I didn't just transfer to, I guess, a tier 1 university, but it is harder to transition from one university to another. So I would say school first. They will take somebody that passed in school, but with subpar
All
performances.
right, lane assignments
because
for
they
this
run
first section.
99.
Running out of lane
I was
8,
secondary
and
school,
athletes,
man.
I'm going to be looking for your
You
hands
know,
in
you
these
grades,
times.
man, they
Jada
can't
Williams of
accept no matter
Quantum
how
League,
fast you are,
thank you. Jazara Holford of
School
Quantum
first.
League
Whatever
is
you
in
do, make sure you
7.
grades
In
set
lane
first.
6 is
At the
Tawana
same
McLean
time,
of Bray.
even though you don't
Track
have
Club.
a good GPA,
Lane 5 is Naomi
or
Rudder,
even though
Rising
you
Stars.
may
Lane
not be
4,
that smart
Naya
of a person
Hope.
that you think you aren't, but you are, they can still,
unfortunately,
they will
guys, have
still
lost
try with you. I
the
would say they will
screen.
still try with you, and they will get you on the right
And
path.
because this is just a heat,
although
Mr.
we're saying
Starter,
school
you go
first,
on, and I will
yes,
call
school
the
is
other names
first,
when it
but
comes back, please.
still
Go on.
know that even though that you think you don't have a shot, you do have a shot. So put your all in everything you do.
Now, final question. What can we expect from you before the season is over? Give me a ballpark. Give me a number. Give me a time. What can I expect? If I can get you to speak a time, to say a distance. What would you say, Sarah? What can I expect in the hurdles before the end of the season?
I can say I will run 13-2, 13-1 before I come home. Or if I'm home, I will try and hit 13 flat.
13 flat. Okay, that's good timing. And Tristan, what can we expect from you? What would you think? What do you think you can do?
In the shot put, I could see a 19.2 or 19.3. And this is like I honestly believe it can go 57 meters. It's just getting it together.
Okay. Well, let me thank you on behalf of the Athletics Association of Barbados and all Barbadians for what you're doing in the United States to keep Barbados track and field on the map. I think you all have been great ambassadors for Barbados in all that you're doing. Interestingly enough, Barbados depends more on people like you, believe it or not, than it depends on people like me. I believe you're doing a wonderful job. You're keeping Barbados first and foremost. And I want to really thank you all for being such
Off
good
and running.
interviewees
We had
this
Naya
evening.
Hope there in
I wish you
4,
only the
Tionse in
best
3,
for the rest of the
Shantoy
season
Thorpe,
and
Rising
indeed
Stars
in
in
your
2,
entire
Justina
track and field
Bishop, Elite
careers.
Distance in
Thank you
1.
and good evening.
They're running real fast in the rain, though. Yeah, man. Tionse Waldron of Talons running well. Remember, we necked the top 2. Advance. Hope and Waldron will go on into the final a bit later. Top 2 in each heat plus the next 2 fastest times. So we should have 3 prelims and prelim number 2 on the line. And setting their blocks in the rain. And this is what athletics is all about. We don't have the stream. So it's just all of us here with this rain. And can't complain about the rain. I just feel for you athletes and everybody out there, but do your thing. You guys are champions out there, trust me. This is what it's all about, track and field. Remember the top 2 advance to the final. Then the next 2 fastest times. So we saw Tionse there and the Hope girl booking their place. Hopefully it will not be as this wet a bit later. Gonna tell Mr. Best to give me back my big screen. But you know, in this weather, everything happens, so. All right, we look ready. Lane number 8, Jada Williams of Quantum Leap. Lane 7 from Talons, Keelia Bentham. Lane 6, Rising Stars, Tiana Applewhite. Lane 5, Dana Lewis of Rising Stars. Lane 4, Sharissa Ballantyne of Quantum Leap. Lane 3, Nia Brown of Pro Farmers. Lane 2, Rianne Price of Christchurch Foundation. Lane 1, Ariel Beard, BSL Athletics. All yours, Mr. Starter. Off and running, these girls running in the rain, man. Running in the rain, the under 18s pushing hard. This girl, who's this girl here, man? Pro Farmers, Nia Brown, running well. Remember the top 2 will go through to the final. I like how the athletes approaching this thing, man. Yeah, the rest trying, Nia just easing a bit. And it looks like the young lady there from Quantum Leap, Ballantyne. Looks as though to be the 2 qualifiers there, and I like that you guys are over there keeping noise. That's what we're talking about. That's the only way we can keep warm. We keep warm. Call room. I hope you all guys are having a good time. And all the athletes under the tent over there by the call room. We can make this thing happen for everyone. Top 2 going through. So we have Waldron, Hope, Brown, Ballantyne. It's going to look like a very interesting final. The good news is that I'm seeing a break in the clouds. And it's always good if you know the weather when you see the break, because there was no break at all. Seen a lot of breaks, so hopefully this will ease up for our finals a bit later. So we're gonna push through these heats. And athletes, you look faster running in the rain. You look real good. Guys got to keep warm. I'm very glad I was having a conversation saying it's always good to experience these kind of conditions, because this is what the sport is all about as we get ready for a final heat. Dorian, can you tell my friend Charmaine to refresh, make it nice? All right, we look ready for the final section here. Lane 8 is Jasmine Seeley of Quantum Leap. Also from Quantum Leap is Gabrielle Pinda in 7. Talons is represented by Therese Holder in 6. Donisha Moore of BSL in lane 5. 4, Danae Niles of Talons. 3, Kashonya Niles of Elite Distance. 2, Jadine Ford of Christchurch Foundation. Romancia Wilcher runs for Talons in lane 1. All yours, Mr. Starter. It seems the athletes are very excited out there. Very, very excited. You don't want to get a false start in the rain knowing that you stand up in the rain so long. You warm up in the rain. Be good to go. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Best. Don't get bad. Start team there. Do their work. Start team whenever you get the chance after this race, because I can't see with that COB banner up. Looks like a green card from Sharon. Thank you. Green means everybody is good to go. Over to Mr. Burke again. Off and running, Kashonya Niles, after the false start yesterday, I think she's going to mean business today, though. Kashonya Niles is running a cracker jacker of a 200 in the rain. Yeah. It's all Kashonya Niles. This final is going to be a good final. You ladies look good. Keep pushing and running in the rain. All Kashonya Niles. That's not a bad time there for a heat there, all by yourself. Didn't see who came second there, but looks like Donisha Moore may have came second. So Moore, Niles, Hope, Waldron, and Brown and Ballantyne. Those are going to be the 6. Obviously, we will wait until the next 2. But we move on to the under 18 boys. I know that Mr. Paris, he's still young. He would want to, said that he wants to go to Costa Rica. He will show his worth in this rain if he was to achieve that. Let me tell you, my goodness. But I like you athletes. You athletes are showing that you have the mentality, the strength, the stamina, the ability to battle in these conditions. And that's what it's all about. Seeing a whole different attitude. Want to shout out Miss Jackson, who hasn't brought me anything today as yet. And she's hiding. But big up the whole management of the AAB. Yeah. Going to see how many heats. I think we should have. How many heats do we have here, Aisha, for this on the 18 boys? Oh my, 4 heats. These heats are going to be hot because the under 18 boys should understand that the advancement is only the winner from each heat and then the next 4 fastest times. In this weather, you can't play around. You have to get up and run. So all 4 of these heats are technically 4 finals because you want to get into the big final. This is going to be interesting here, ladies and gentlemen, as the rain eases up. As I told you guys, I was seeing a lot of break in the sky. So it should be good, hopefully, for the rest of the evening. And I know the athletes are going to be keeping warm. I would love to keep warm, but unless I just run up and down here and beat up Aisha. We're not going to get many results, obviously, guys. We're trying to push along. Sorry about that, start team. Was talking to the call room, ready to go again. Lane 8, we have Armani Scantleberry. Lane 7, Evan Hudson. Lane 6, Acario Belgrave Thomas. Lane 5, Trey Waldron. Lane 4, Jadon Pierce. Lane 3, Amari Knight. Lane 2, Shatori Eversley. Off and running here. Let's see how they're going to go around. Looks like a married night. It's all a married night. The others are going to have to push for time or push to get there. Jadon Pierce is trying to get to a married night because we know that the automatic qualifier is the winner. Look at Pierce. Oh my, did Pierce get there? I will have to wait and see. But I told you these are going to be exciting because of the mere fact that you have to win to qualify. Athletes setting the blocks again. Pierce did get there. My goodness, that is good running from Pierce. Pushed a lot. Probably didn't want to depend on the time. We'll see. All right, seems as though we're now ready. Lane 8, Zachary Alexander of the Christchurch Foundation School. Lane 7, Omega Georges of BSL. Lane 6, Delano Thomas Rising Stars. Lane 5, Jamar Corlett, Pacers Track Club. Lane 4, Jaquan Pilgrim, Quantum Leap. Lane 3, Aragon Straker Talons. Lane 2, Killian Lockhart, Blaze Track Club. We have a good start. Remember, the winner. It's very important to win your heat. Looks like Jaquan Pilgrim of Quantum Leap. On the outside, the boy from Foundation not running bad, as well as Talons, Aragon Straker. But it's all Jaquan Pilgrim. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to get into this final 4 sections. We are very good on time, just letting you know. We're going to be rolling through these seats. And once we get to the under 15s, I will have a better gauge, which should be around 5 minutes to 6 o'clock. But start team, just keep rolling along. Athletes, as I said, set your blocks, do what you must. It's not going to be easy to get any records in this weather, but if anybody was able to do that this afternoon, wow, at least the meet record. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, my computer closed. Oh yeah, my computer's closed, so yeah, you're correct. Can see the elite distance athletes there warming up for the 3,000 meters a bit later. Oh my, it's all kind of action happening. We're going to keep you happening. Just letting Mr. Holden know we're still waiting there. Mr. Cox blowing his whistle, calling back the athletes to their blocks, which also will be my call. Because it's not a final, we can just roll along just to let you know that lane 8, Travis Hoyt is in 8, Raquan Wilkinson is in 7, Marcellus Gustav in 6, Rodnico Carrington in 5, Shurin Bourne Jr. is in 4, Amani Maskell Beckles is in 3, Kimani Worrell 2, Jamarco Gill 1. It's all yours. Jamarco Gill on the inside. I watched him yesterday in the 100, and I figure he's going to look for some revenge after having not a good start. So he runs a good 200 here, and he may look to get into the final, but this boy from the Lodge School, Amani Maskell Beckles, will make him work. And this is what we want. This is going to be a good final, these under 18 boys. That's good running from Gill. Amani Maskell Beckles making him work. Oh, my. We have one more section of the under 18 boys. So 21:75 is going to be the record to beat. It's going to be a hard one in these conditions, and see if they get a little closer to it. Hopefully it gets better. As I said, we're seeing a lot of clear, not a lot of clouds. So we should be good. If you guys didn't hear that, first call under 15 boys, 200 meters. Report to the call room. That's your first call, just in case anyone missed that. Could we get back Alicia? I think Alicia's voice is just teasing. Big up my friend Dante. Yeah. I think we have one more meet after today, guys. Will be Nationals, final weekend in June. And there are 2 meets in July, I've heard, so that's good. And athletes walking back, so I can say that in lane 2, Reginaldo Spencer of Pro Farmers. Lane 3, Josiah Paris of Quantum Leap. Lane 4, Jakota Pilgrim of BSL. Lane 5, Devon Johnson. Lane 6, Shadane Phillips. Lane 7, Darion Nelson Turton. Lane 8, Mackay Clark. All yours, Bert. Off and running. Paris not with the best of starts, but he tries to make up some ground there. Josiah Paris. He's a class 1 in this field. The others are running well, though, must say. Guy from Pro Farmers there, Reginaldo Spencer. On the outside from Talons, Nelson Turton. Paris shuts down the engine, saving it for later, because it's going to be a big final a bit later. Try to avoid the water there, guys. I know you don't want to cross in front of the cameras, but just try to avoid the water. Walk around the tent, or the better option. Just to let you know, the qualifiers in the girls under 18, as the athletes there set their block, so you will know the under 18 girls finalists. Oh my, to Warner McLean, Niobe Ruther, Chrisaria Banantine, Donisha Moore, Tiance Waldron, Nia Brown, Nia Hope, and Kashonia Niles. It's going to be a good final. The under 18s, looking at the split times, it's going to be a very good final. Kashonia Niles goes in there with the fastest time of 25.29, way above the rest too. So it's going to be interesting. As the athletes are walking back, we are going to refresh here so I can have these names. In lane 8, Janelle Reed, Pacers. Lane 7, Shaquilia Blackman. Lane 6, Tiana Boyne. Lane 5, Sakina Messiah. Lane 4, Raquela Fagan. Lane 3, Brianna Boyce. Lane 2, Katrina Small. Lane 1, Camille Gaskin Griffith. Off and running. We have 2 sections. So the first 3 across the line will get a lane. They will get a ticket to have a lane for this night's final, basically. See how they're shaping up here. Looks like Katrina Small, winner of the 100 meters, running well. It looks like Raquela Fagan, remember the top 3, going to the final. Should have the qualifiers there. And let me check quickly for the under 18 boys. So you guys were here. If you've made it into the finals, you know it's very important to hear qualifiers. All right, it's not finished as yet. Still working on it. Just to let those, I know the stream is still happening. So those of you doing the field events, trying to give you some results for the field events. Obviously, that would have happened at the stadium. I know you guys on the stream had asked for them, so we'll try to get them to you soon as possible. It's going to be difficult for us, though, to get in those results as we're pushing along here. But you can always check AAB.sports.bb for those results. We're back on track. Olympians Classic. This is the final section here. Remember the top 3 advance, then the next 2 fastest times. Athletes walking back. As they walk back, I can let you know that in lane 8, Kiana Collymore, Wabisco. Lane 7, Renisha Ford Morris. Lane 6, Andrea Straker. Lane 5, Kayla Kernon. Lane 4, Aja Foster. Lane 3, Giovanna Gustav. Lane 2, Muriel Corbin. Lane 1, Gabrielle Taylor. All yours, Mr. Rowe. they're off and running. The first three, they go across the line. Corbin and Gustav running well. Kayla Kernon running well. Aja Foster always with the late kick. You will have to watch for that kick, and here it is. But it looks like Kernon, Foster, Gustav. Oh, this could be it's going to be an interesting women's final tonight too. Crossing the line. They're moving along nicely. Very good job there, start team. I'm hoping that by 5 minutes to the hour of 6 o'clock, we will have the under 15s on the line, which will mean that we are right back on time. We have 4 sections of the men, and I do believe in those 4 sections, we should be right back on time for sure, depending on how fast they set the blocks. And we have the qualifiers for the under 18 boys 200-meter final, so you should listen carefully so you know how to go and prepare yourselves. Reginaldo Spencer, Aragon Straker, Amari Knight, Maskell Beckles, Jaquan Pilgrim, Josiah Paris, Jadon Pierce, Jamarco Gill. So Gill, Pierce, Paris, Pilgrim, Maskell Beckles, Knight, Straker, and Spencer will make a very good final for the under 18 boys. Oh my. All right, in this first section, Kadeem Nelson, lane 8, lane 7, Jalen Thornhill, lane 6, Shane Thorne, lane 5, Jamali Kelly, lane 4, Jabari Cumberbatch, lane 3, Ross Waldron, lane 2, Kristen Cummins, lane 1, Shamari Shepard Rollins. Those are the starters for this first section. And remember, winner, automatic qualifier. So these ones are going to be good as well. All yours, Mrs. Starter. Oh, off and running. Remember the winner, automatic qualifier. And there are 4 of them. And this boy from Talent is running a cracker jacker, Mr. Cumberbatch. His teammate is trying to get there. It's going to be a fight, a serious fight to get into the final with this qualification. Oh. I want to shout out to the crew. 325 persons who are dry and watching the stream. Want to shout out you guys. Saw a shout out earlier, but the rain was falling. But Miss Aline all the way in is it Brampton? I think she was Brampton. Yeah, that's in Toronto. Saw a shout out as well from someone in Florida. And even if you are in the Orleans, in the Ivy, in the Pine, in St. Lucie, St. Peter, wherever you are, we will shout you out. Want to shout out to the media, because the media, they will have to get wet too to make sure they get the right photo. All right, so we're ready for this second section as they walk back in lane 8, Laquan Wiggins, lane 7, Jonathan Seals, lane 6, Aquan Waif, lane 5, Rico Griffith, lane 4, Tyrell Clark, lane 3, Brendan Hoyt, lane 2, Deshaun Boyce. Mr. Rowe, it's all yours. All right, we have a good start there now for section 2. It looks like Brendan Hoyt of Quantum Leap. Remember, you have to fight to get into the final, and here comes EDP's Boyce. So it is Boyce and Hoyt, and here comes Talon's Griffith. But EDP's Deshaun Boyce gets up. Qualifiers for the women's 200-meter final. Qualifiers for the women's 200-meter final. Katrina Small, Giovanna Gustav, Raquela Fagan, Aja Foster, Tiana Boyne, Kayla Kernon, Gaskin Griffith, Brianna Boyce. So Brianna Boyce, Gaskin Griffith, Kayla Kernon, Tiana Boyne, Aja Foster, Raquela Fagan, Giovanna Gustav, and Katrina Small. Get yourselves together for the big final a bit later tonight. Want to thank UE Security for offering me a chair because it's wet here and I have nowhere to sit. So thank you very much from my control tower. You guys at UE, Gems, thank you. Aisha says she walks with everything, so Aisha has her own chair apparently. Okay. Turning out to still be a lovely evening. We're grateful for the rain. Just waiting now on this third section. There should be 2 more sections before the under 15s. Should go off at by 6 o'clock or so, but we will be back on time because when I look at the schedule here, lots of space, especially with the 3,000 and then the hurdles. All right, so as the athletes walk back, just let you know that in this section, we have Jamari Gibbs in 8, lane 7, Jude Clark, lane 6, Darian Burkett, lane 5, Ori Edwards, lane 4, Xavier Eiffel, lane 3, Jamil Walks-Miller, and lane 2, Tafari Bishop. All yours, Mr. Rowe. Off and running. Walks-Miller. Walks-Miller. It's going to be a good final. Gonna be a good final tonight. Walks Miller. The final section. Oh, my. Remember, though, this record is 20.58 and set by Nicholas Deschamps, 2016. You know that Griffith, who is in this section, the final section, when they refresh for me, we will see what happens, because his best time is 20.99. It's a bit cold, and they have the headwind of 2.4, which will make it illegal. So hopefully that's not going to be the win for the final, but we'll see how it goes. Lane 8, Veron Eiffel. Lane 7, Seth Dean. Lane 6, Anthony Evelyn. Lane 5, Mackay Griffith. Lane 4, Joshua Walcott. Lane 3, Kuron Griffith. Lane 2, Shakori Greenwich. All yours, Mr. Rowe. Off and running. Griffith had a good start, as well as Mackay. Both Griffiths, I should say, both Griffiths had a good start. That's why they're both in front. But Kuron Griffith, the class 1 in the field, leads the other Griffith. On the outside, Veron Eiffel of Extreme Velocity trying to make it in. But remember, it's going to be the winner. And this young man shutting down very early and running a 21-3. Oh, my. Makes it very interesting. And start team, very good job. Call room, very good job, because it's now 5:54 and this final scheduled for 5:55, and the young ladies wouldn't have to set any blocks, so let me call out their names and they're going to walk forward. I do believe, Sharon, that's how we do it here. So lane 6, wait, hold on a minute. All right, so these are time finals. Time finals. We have 3 sections of this. I thought, for some strange reason, I thought it was one race, you know. But we have 3 finals. So I have three heats. So I have to make sure I write down everything so everybody knows what's happening. In lane 6, we have Anaya Nurse of the Aline School. Thank you, Anaya. Lane 5, Samara Olton, Rising Stars. Lane 4, Sharifa Best, Quantum Leap. Lane 3, Destiny Bruce, Rising Stars. Lane 2, Zuri Ellis of Pro Farmers. Record 25.46 set by Jalea Denny back in 2016. All right, all yours, Mr. Starter, who's now making his way to his position. As Mr. Burt gives me a little time, that I will tell you guys that there are 3 sections, and I will give you the details after every section in terms of the winner and how close they get to Jalea's 25.46. Off and running, Pro Farmers, Zuri Ellis. And Maya Nurse out in lane 6 is running a good race. Remember, these are time finals, so these ladies know they have to push it to the wire. Nurse is all by herself, but she would still want to push because she would want to be the winner. And it's all about the time. Amaya Nurse crosses the line in 26.18. We will wait until Mr. Best does his work. 26.17 minus 0.9 win. All right, and we're ready for section 2. Donisha Barnett, BSL, is in lane number 2. Lane 3, Sharissa Brown, Quantum Leap, is in 3. Alyssa Weeks of BSL is in 4. In lane 5, Soraya Nichols of Elite Distance. Lane 6, Ciara White of BSL. And lane 7, Naima Taylor of Talents. Remember, you have to beat 26.17 set by the record holder in the 100 yesterday. Miss Nurse, all over to you, Mrs. Starter. Off and running for section number 2. This is a big final. I'm sorry it's a time final and these young ladies didn't have heats, but you know how it goes. We are under 15s and the meets in terms of time. But we can see how it looks here. This is Talon's Naima Taylor and Soraya Nichols time final. .41, sorry. It's a lot slower than Nurse's time. So Nurse right now is leading in these time finals. Yeah. And the final section here, let's have to wait on a refreshment. And I'm not talking about a drink. Thank you very much, guys. This is what I've been waiting on. Oh my goodness. This is the big one here. Lane 7, record holder for the meet in the 400 meters, Kadia Rock of Quantum Leap. Lane 6, Tia Applewaite of Rising Stars. Lane 5, Azara Husbands of Elite Distance. Lane 4, Tania Applewaite of Rising Stars. Lane 3, Alika Herwood of Talents. And lane 2, Ariel Archer of Rising Stars. Ladies, the first time you will have to beat is 26.17 to be the winner. And to be a record holder, run lower than 25.46. All yours, Mr. Starter. I have been waiting for this race since Christmas. This is a big race. This is not a joke race. And the apples are not playing as well as Rock This is a big one. Look at them coming around the bend. It is KD Rock running a rock jacker of a race. KD Rock is class, man. Class is class. Is it going to be a record? Oh, no, I don't think it is. Just outside. And even if it was, the win would have been illegal at 2.3. But she's going to be the winner, 25.80. And we don't have winning on the 15s, but I'm just looking at my screen. So we're ready for the boys. 2 sections of these boys as well. Very exciting stuff. Lane 2, Kriston Nurse of the Allen School. Lane 3, Carice Graves of Rising Stars. Lane 4, Malik Duglin of Rising Stars. Lane 5, his teammate, Jaheim Griffith. Lane 6, Ethan Haynes, Quantum Leap. Lane 7, Kashawn Toby Henry of Rising Stars. Record 22.85 by Darian Clark back in 2016. All yours, Mr. Cox. Off and running, the Allen schoolboy, Mr. Nurse, running a good race. Remember, it's all about time. Time with the time finals. Under 15s. Nurse pushing hard. The rest are coming from Rising Stars. Oh, let's see the finish here. Nurse gets home, 25.95. We're going to see what's going to be the time to beat. Or the final time that Nurse is going to get, 25.93. For the others, though, who have to come back, the win is looking good for you. It's in your favor. And we have the second and final section on the line. 25.93 guys, the time to beat. Shamari Addison, Pegasus, is in lane 8. Xavier Knight, Rising Stars, is in 7. Enrico John Pierre Green of Rising Stars is in 6. Ethan Hart of Quantum Leap is in 5. Nikolai Cox of Blaze Track Club is in 4. Ethan McCollin, Quantum Leap, in 3. And Kamari Cummings of Quantum Leap is in 2. All yours again, Mr. Cox. Off and running. This is a big race. Big race. They look even there. Ethan Hart looks to be the best of the lot. However, from Rising Stars, John Pierre Green. Enrico turns first. Here comes Ethan Hart. Enrico and Ethan. And Ethan Hart passes Enrico and wins in a time of 24.18. Oh my. Seems as though John Pierre Green gave up when he felt Ethan passing. I don't know. Look that way. Got to run to the line. Push hard. Qualifiers. Final set of qualifiers now for the men's 200. So these men are probably waiting to hear. Here we go. Ross Waldron, Brendan Hoyt, Rico Griffith, Mackay Griffith, Jabari Cumberbatch, Deshaun Boyce, Jamil Walks Miller, and Kuron Griffith. So Kuron Griffith, Jamil Walks Miller, Deshaun Boyce, Jabari Cumberbatch, Mackay Griffith, Rico Griffith, Brendan Hoyt, and Ross Waldron. I want to encourage those of you who are on the stream. It's best for you right now to go on to the website of AAB. .sports.bb to check in on the field events, especially those ones that would have happened at the National Stadium. That's where you will get those results. They should be in. as we won't be calling any here, we have a break. I don't know if we're really going to break of 10 minutes because the next race is scheduled at 6:15, which is our 3,000 meters. So it's up to the guys that will just follow what they do. But we are really on time, and fantastic job from all of our officials as we work well and efficiently. Just go.
My name is Kirtland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. For businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.
Hi, my name is Adea Brewster and I am 18 years old. I heard of our Performance Track Club. My track journey started in 2019, so I have been hurdling for 3 years now. In this short space of time, I have accomplished a lot. I have 3 BSAT zonal records, 1 in the 100 meter and 2 in the 100 meter hurdles. Additionally, I am a BSAT silver medalist in the 100 meter hurdles, and I qualified for my first international meet, NACAT Under 18, which took place in Mexico. Even though COVID stopped a lot of things, I am excited to compete and qualify for Carifta Games and for other meets this year.
What makes an insurance company stand tall above the rest? Is it the affordable premiums, flexible payment plans, or multiple locations to serve you better? Is it because it's locally owned by the credit union movement? Is it the 24-hour emergency roadside assistance or prompt settlement of claims? Or is it the long-standing pledge of community involvement and friendship? Welcome to Cooperators General Insurance, insurance the way you want it to be. We can help.
Hi, my name is Adea Brewster and I am 18 years old. I heard of our Performance Track Club. My track journey started in 2019, so I have been hurdling for 3 years now. In this short space of time, I have accomplished a lot. I have 3 BSAT zonal records, 1 in the 100 meter and 2 in the 100 meter hurdles. Additionally, I am a BSAT silver medalist in the 100 meter hurdles, and I qualified for my first international meet, NACAT Under 18, which took place in Mexico. Even though COVID stopped a lot of things, I am excited to compete and qualify for Carifta Games and for other meets this year.
My name is Kirkland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. For businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance, insurance the way you want it to be.
My name is Miguel Nicholas. I am a student of the Elementary School and a part of Performance Track Club. I am 18 years old and I'm trying to secure an athletic scholarship. My main event is the 400 meter, but I also compete in the 800 meter and the 200 meter. I saw track as a good opportunity to get into college and pursue my dreams of becoming a pro athlete in 400 meters. After I graduate, I plan on going straight to the professional competition, and after that I would consider becoming a coach. My most memorable moment so far is when I competed in my first international meet in the Cayman Islands, where I ran for Carifta and led out the 4x400 meter.
Joshua is followed by Finn Armstrong. And remember, they have 4 laps to complete. All right, 3 laps to go. Finn Armstrong is in second. Layla Haynes, remember her time of 11 minutes is the NACA qualifying time. She already has in a good couple of qualifying times already. But not for this event, I do believe. So just going to try to make that one, I do hope, this evening. Joshua will hear the bell. Bell lap, which is the final lap, and Hunt looks good. Layla Haynes and Luke McIntyre, they are going to be approaching their bell lap. And remember, Layla needs a time of 11 minutes. Time on the clock now stands at 9 minutes. And Joshua Walker finishes up very strong. Joshua Hunt, sorry. Joshua Hunt finishes up. Yep. Very good effort, too, from Finn Armstrong, who's going to finish up here. And good effort from all of them, because we know a lot of us couldn't even make one lap around here. And they did 7.5. Finn Armstrong pushing to the line, I should say. And Finn would have improved on his 10.22. So he's going to feel good with that. Layla Haynes out by the 150 mark as the clock now reaches the 10-minute mark. And remember, she has to run 11 flat, which is the standard. And she should be inside that by a good ways. And she finishes up. McIntyre stayed with her the entire day there. Luke trying to push Layla, and they're encouraging Luke. Layla Haynes looks like 10.27 flash there, which is going to be good for Naka. Very good, Layla Haynes. And Carly Pipe, our final competitor in this 3,000 meters, is going to finish up as well. Good job, Carly, and good job to all of you athletes, Finn, Luke, Joshua, Layla. Fantastic job. We have, as I said, now about an 18-minute break here. I don't think it's going to be an 18-minute break. But based on the schedule, they always talk about the schedule first and then let you guys know what decisions have been made. So they would tell me the exact times if they've changed them. As we... Yes, they had some questions there. So why Miss Nurse wasn't in the heat with Katie Rock, but she didn't have a seed time. And if you don't have a seed time in an event, we can't guess that you're fast because you ran 100 fast. So now she has that seed time coming second, basically. And Nia Nurse was in heat 1. And she came second because it was a time final of 26.17 to Katie Rock's 25.80. So more than likely the next time that they run the 200s, Nurse will be seeded with those other ones there. And Archer was third, 26.59. Just in case you guys were worrying, or wondering, I should say, about that. Oh, dear. I've been told that we're going to be looking to start those 400-meter hurdles soon. Wasn't given the time, however, I was told soon. For those of you at home watching, just to let you know what's also happening here. And those of you here with us as well, if you're just wondering, not seeing any action, we're way ahead of time. And that's because we know what we do here. And for some strange reason, I told the rest in the finish room, and we're for the finish, I should say, the rain will finish at 5 minutes to 5 o'clock. So said, so done. The athletes are going to be making their way out for the 400-meter hurdles. Going to ask you guys just to be patient just a bit as we get ready, because as I said, we're on time and we're flowing really nice. Really nicely, I should say. And all the June borns, yet again, happy birthday to all of you. We just have the hurdles, the 800, 200s, and we'll bring an end to a very exciting Olympians Classic. I was told that we have 2 meets in July, so I'm very grateful for that. Usually nationals would be the ending of the season, but obviously with COVID, we made changes, made it right. The camera guys are keeping nice and warm. They will want me to think that that is coffee in those cups. It looks like hot chocolate. It's coffee. Okay, coffee. The guys are drinking some coffee in this weather. Just to let you know now that the next race goes off at 6:45. 6:45.
My name is Kirtland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. For businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.
Making sure everything is good and right with the hurdles. Mr. Oxley is just making sure, and we want to make sure everything is good. So this is a combined final for the 400-meter hurdle event, and we're combining the girls under 18 and women. So in the under 18 section, running in lane 2, Michaela Smith of Pro Farmers. In lane 4, Rianne Price of the Christchurch Foundation School. For the women, Sade Worrell of Quantum Leap runs in 6. And Gabrielle Taylor of Pro Farmers runs in lane number 8. Over to you, Mr. Starter. I'm going to give you the times as the race is in progress. '59, a whopping 59.55 by Tia Danabelle in 2013. There'll be a lot of running from these here. We'll see how they do. Sade Worrell looks the best out of the lot here. I've been told by many athletes that this is one of the most grueling events, a 400-meter hurdle event. The young ladies there on the inside, Michaela Smith of Pro Farmers trying to make a run of it. But it's all Sade Worrell. Remember, she's in the women's section. And Price and Smith, they are the ones on the inside in the under 18 section. So it's all Sade Worrell trying to push hard. Very grueling race, the 400-meter hurdles. It's all Rianne Price. All right. We're going to move on to the men shortly. 2014. All yours, Mr. Starter. Off and running. That was Kennedy that's hitting that first hurdle, but he now gets into his rhythm. And this immense 800, and it was 10 men you're always saying. I just relaying the information to Miss Maynard, who's right next to me. Oh. Or you could tell me that. Hey, let's press in that button there to say that. It's all Nikolai Kennedy. Kennedy, winner, 61.16. .16 from Kennedy. You're going to have the men coming up. For the women's 800, I do suspect that we're going to have good times, I am hoping, for in the 200 meters. And just to let you guys know, too, we have nationals coming up at the ending of the month. And you're going to be hearing in a couple weeks' time or a couple days, who knows, the team that will be going to Costa Rica for those championships, of NACA under 18 and under 23. And those of you on the stream, if you're wondering what's going on, we are all ahead of time. And the next race on the track, because that's told me now that we are going live back to the stream, it's going to be the men's 400-meter hurdles. Still have over 300 persons watching the YouTube stream, and want to thank you guys. It's always good to know, and especially those of you who are over and away. And if there's anybody out there who's over and away that would wish to send us some sponsorship or some money so that we can keep the stream happening, you can contact the AAB or just give me the money and I'm just kidding. But no, seriously, anyone who is on the stream and watching and you know of someone who will want to support us, please contact the AAB, because we are always willing for that support, especially in these hard financial times. And the stream businesses seem to be working out good, and we're hoping that when we go back to normalcy and of having spectators, that hopefully we can continue the stream and have a sponsor for that as well. That would be fantastic. But the men will set some blocks here. So those of you watching, these guys are setting the blocks here. Two competitors in this race are eligible for Pan Am, which happens in July as well, and Pan Am Juniors under 20 division. The AAB, they're asking for 52 seconds flat for the under 20s. Rivaldo Leacock has the record in this race also. He has the under 18 meet record, and he has the men's meet record, 50.90 back in 2016. All right, seems as though we look ready for this final. I was talking about 3 athletes, but we only have 2. DeAndre Harris from UE Blackbirds runs in 4, and Natari Sargent of Pro Farmers runs in lane 6. All yours, Mr. Starter. Over the second hurdle, Harris and Sargent look as though they're going in tandem here. They're running both same. Yeah, both of them going over the hurdles at the same time. Hurdle number 5. Now that Harris looks now to be moving a little bit faster, yes, than Sargent. He represents Huey Blackbirds, and he's at home. We call this home advantage. It's all DeAndre Harris. Not an easy event, this 400-meter hurdles at all. So DeAndre Harris of Huey Blackbirds, followed up by Sargent of Pro Farmers. I think that brings us to the end of the 400 series as we move on to the 800 series. Officials, I want to thank you so much. You have been doing a good job all day. We do? Okay, we have one more section, hurdle. Sorry, that's my bad. Don't take them off yet. We'll have one more section. One more section. We all thought it was actually one. That's my bad. No, I work for your friend Caswell. misleading the public. Somebody, security, can you please remove that man there in the blue shirt for me and the hat? No, you know you love that kind of drama. Y'all at the Nation are known for that, although you would say you don't work at the Nation. Finals. Or if you can send it to me, it would be great. Yeah. We have 3 competitors here. .56.47 will be the time to beat. 56.47, and the clock is gone already. Thank you, guys. All right, so Jade Yearwood, Extreme Velocity, runs in lane 6. Lane 4, Gerard Mason of Quantum Leap. And lane 2, Darian Bailey of Pro Formers. Record 50.90. Over to you, Mr. Starter. Off and running. Gerard Mason out like a rocket, but probably try to see if he can get a meet record here. But he looks good. Mason out, way out in front. J.D. Irwood is not that far behind him, judging by how they're going over. Yeah, but Mason is there. Yearwood. Darren Bailey will have to put some work in here. But it's Mason, and I can see on the outside Yearwood really putting in the effort. But Mason is showing his class, and we'll try to see if he can get to the 50.9. He's well inside of 56.47. He has one more hurdle to clear. Let's see how he does. He clears it nice and easy. Pushing hard to the line, and eases up at 53.02. So he's going to be the winner. Record 50.90 set by Rivaldo Leacock. Now you can take down those hurdles for sure. Guys, you've been amazing. The officials, thank you so much for all of your hard work, and especially in the rain. We cleared the hurdles, and we're going to move over to the 800s.
So we were able to witness some very interesting races, the 400-meter hurdles, and the last one that we were able to see was a pretty decent quality race. Gerard Mason showing his class, showing his form, and finishing very strongly. He had a good, efficient clearance over the hurdles. His race partner was good. His start was excellent. I think that his run to the initial hurdle, the first hurdle, was good. He had good control of the hurdles, and in the last 200 meters, I think there was a little bit of change in his race plan. But as you know, with the 150 meters to go and the 400 meters of anything, you tend to have that change in the stride pattern and so. But he was able to negotiate the barriers, 10 emergencies, 10 barriers, and he did that very well. And the same could be said for a number of the athletes here. I think, though, that the ability to have more opportunities to race would assist them greatly in recording better times. We were able to see the 3,000 meters, and on another occasion, we were first to run girls and boys together, from which the girls would have benefited greatly. I'm not sure if the boys would have benefited, but sometimes they do try to not be beaten by the girls, so sometimes that is a motivator for them to do an excellent time in their race. We're in the middle lane of the finals, and we should be able to see an increase in the excitement level for this evening as we approach the finals in the hundreds and in the other races going on tonight, and we are able to see the 800 meters. But before we see any of that, then I think we will have a word from our sponsors, cooperators.
My name is Kirtland Clark, and I'm the underwriting manager here at Cooperators General Insurance. We offer a wide range of products to cover the individual householder, as well as for the commercial business. For householders, we have your homeowner's policy, which covers for all sorts of loss or damage. We also cover your contents, your valuables. We have all risk cover for that. businesses, we offer a wide range, which includes your fire and perils protection, burglary, all risk, employer's liability, public liability, and the list goes on. During the hurricane season, we put on a number of specials so that persons can ensure that their products or that their properties remain covered. Cooperators General Insurance. Insurance the way you want it to be.
What makes an insurance company stand tall above the rest? Is it the affordable premiums, flexible payment plans, or multiple locations to serve you better? Is it because it's locally owned by the credit union movement? Is it the 24-hour emergency roadside assistance or prompt settlement of claims? Or is it the long-standing pledge of community involvement and friendship? Welcome to Cooperators General Insurance, insurance the way you want it to be. We can help.
So as we follow the Olympians Classic and we get ready for the national championships, we keep our eyes out for outstanding performances from the athletes, and that's just what we're looking for, just what we're trying to support and build with the members of the association led by President Catherine. She's the president. She is doing a good job of leadership, and we're following the protocol. So the support then comes from the clubs and the coaches, the managers, and the association, and of course the officials, the meet officials. In days to come, in some times to come, we will welcome back spectators, but that is not to be. So you spectating then from a distance, your presence is much appreciated. Our virtual crowd, we do appreciate you joining us in your numbers. We look forward then to the rest of the meet, and we're making the transition. We just clear, in the process of clearing the hurdles from the track and getting ready, getting the call room sorted so that all the finalists are represented as we make our way then to the next events following on. You can hear that the excitement is building here where we are. The weather has cleared up tremendously. We had a great downpour rain earlier, but as you know, with the all-weather tracks and with the courtesy of the University of the West Indies, K. Phil, and Dr. Allen, we were able to benefit from these beautiful conditions. Track dried out almost immediately, and track and field goes on. So back on track, Olympians Classic.
My name is Sherwin Greenwich, and I am a credit union member. As a credit union member, my choice of insurance provider is clear. I only insure with Cooperators General Insurance. At Cooperators General, I receive excellent customer service. I have the convenience of Saturday opening hours at any of their locations. Although their premiums are very affordable, I receive a special discount because I am a credit union member. I appreciate the fact that given the economic hardships being experienced, Cooperators General offers you very flexible credit terms to pay all your premiums. By insuring with Cooperators General, my credit union benefits, I benefit, and the Barbados economy benefits because the profits generated stay in the country and are distributed among local shareholder credit unions. Why should I insure anywhere else? Give Cooperators General Insurance a call today. It just makes good sense.
Cooperators General Insurance Company. Insurance the way you want it to be.
You guys are very important to the sport. I want to recognize you guys. You do a fantastic job. It's always good to see that you're helping the youth of the nation, continuing to encourage them to be positive in their movements. But on the real, these 200s, they're going to be good. And I'm watching the athletes, so they're warming up and getting themselves ready. I remember the days back then when clubs used to be really seriously about the rivalries, and hopefully we could bring that back. Always good to compete against one another strong, especially those in the divisions, because you always know who you run with. But we're getting ready for the 800. Schedule start 7:30. We are at 8 minutes away from that. So the 200-meter athletes, they would have had a good time to recover, good time to warm up, get themselves ready for all of the action here. Their way to the start. And I do believe they're going to be running in their lanes there. Yeah. We have 3 of them. So Justina Bishop of EDP runs in lane 3. Unattached is Zail Price in lane 2. And lane 1, Rania Roberts, also unattached. They're going to stay in those lanes for 100 meters, and then they're going to break over where Mr. Cox is standing up over there into lane 1. They're getting the instructions there from the start team, and then they're on their way. Over to you, Mr. Startup. They're off and running, and as I said, they're going to stay in the lanes for the first 100, and then they break, as most of us would know, for the 800. Remember, it's Bishop, Price, Roberts. Looks like Bishop out in front, followed by Price, then Roberts. 800 meters for women. And we're going to have all of those records for you for nationals in terms of the meet records. And it's going to be exciting nationals, so you can look out for that. We actually just saw a report of we having no cases for yesterday, and 15 people now remain in isolation, so it's good news. Hopefully that just continues right down. And hopefully for the meets in July, we may be able to have some spectators, hopefully. But still, the same thing happens here with Bishop, Price, Roberts, and they hear the bell for the women's 800 meters. Now we have the persons on the stream, and they're watching. And we have the men's 800 coming up after this as well, with the exciting 200 meters. From the start of the race, it stays the same for another, we have another 300 meters to go. And as I said, if you want the results of, especially, well, all of the results, track and field, but more the field that would have been happening at the National Stadium, you guys will not have been able to witness any of that. You can go on to aab.sports.bb. So it's still Bishop out in front, Price and Roberts. They are in second and third respectively. And Bishop, she will have 100 meters or so to complete this 800 meters. And ladies finishing up the women's 800. Yeah, some comments here. Lots of good things at the Olympic Classic. That is correct. Yeah, great things happening here. It was a very good meet so far. It's not over yet. And I think the 200s would really put on that lovely icing, as we say, on the cake for what has been a fantastic meet and a good meet in terms of what we went through here with this weather. It's not easy weather to deal with. But we're going to have the men scheduled start at 7:40. We're 11 minutes away from that. I would like you to put in the chat for me. I guess you will have to see the running order in terms of who's running in the finals, but when it does come up on your screen, you can tell me who you think is your favorite. So we will have your idea of who's going to win. And if you're right, I don't have a prize for you, but it'd still be good to know what you guys think of what's going to happen. It's starting to rain here again, not heavy, but it's coming down. The athletes will be having, you're not going to be able to see that on the screen per se, but just letting you guys know the conditions that we're having here as we get ready for the start of the 800 meters, scheduled 5 minutes away. 7:35 is the time now, scheduled for a 7:40 start. Ramon, it would be very interesting to see if you're going to tell Mr. Holder anything when he gets back over. You know, just like my fun, Mr. Armstrong. Big up to Ramon, all the people over there by the call room. Good people in track and field, man. Very good people. Yes, the women's destiny. You missed the women's 800. It just went, and we're getting ready for the men's 800. What do you really want? Yeah. So we're going to have another 2-week hiatus, another 2-week break. Get you ready for the big meet of nationals. Remember, there are going to be 2 more meets in July. Yes, sir. When is Carifta? Sometime next year, Easter next year, in Guyana, I do believe. When is volleyball starting? You haven't answered me as yet. And you're the president. And I'm still not getting an answer from you. And the rain, as I told you guys, starting to come back down. So it's coming heavy now. We're going to see what happens here in this 800. It's going to take a lot of heart from these young men. But here we go. I'm not going to waste time with you. Antonio Simmons. Sorry, hold a minute. Sorry. Jamie Lawson, Pacers Shot Club. Then we have John Raven from BSL. Antonio Simmons, Rising Stars. Damon Dawson, Elite. Barry Bishop, Elite. Shem Boys, Pacers Shot Club. Kobe Hudson, Elite. Miguel Nicholas, Pro Farmers. And John Clark. Those guys are going to stay in those lanes for the first 100 as the rain eases up for them. Guys, have the best race that you can. Over to you, Mr. Starter. They're off and running. They stay in the lanes, and Mr. Cox will be watching all 9 of them very carefully to make sure that they break after. Miguel Nicholas goes out in front, early o'clock. One of my favorite races, and they're racing in the rain. Elite distance, they're in second there. Look like Kobe Hudson, and then followed by Barry Bishop. So that's where the race is right now. Nice pace in the rain. They look strong. And we're going to see if they're going to finish strong. But it's all Miguel, Kobe, right there with him. Barry is there. And then we have Shem Boys, followed by Simmons of Rising Stars. So Hudson says, no, I heard the bell, so let me take this lead from you, Miguel. Let me see what will happen here. And Hudson just increasing just a little bit, but not getting away from Nichols. Nichols is still there. 300 meters to go. This is what athletics is all about in Barbados in the race. Nicholas, Miguel. So Miguel takes back the lead. Kobe doesn't seem as though he's going to have an answer, but we'll see if he does. Here comes... everybody else. That's Barry Bishop, running the best of the elite 2 athletes. Bishop will try to give Miguel a little challenge here. Miguel has done most of the running, but here comes Barry Bishop trying to get to Miguel. But Miguel Nicholas is strong, very strong. But Barry is striding well too. It is all Miguel Nicholas pushing harder to the tape. In the rain is not easy, and he's making it look easy. Very good running from Miguel Nicholas. Barry Bishop, Shem Boys. Oh my. Good running, men. Good running. Very good running. Especially in the rain. Encourage the other 2 as they finish up. Good job as well. Always want persons to finish and cross the line. All right. So this gives us a little time, I believe. I don't know how much time we're going to get, but we have a 7:55 scheduled start. 13 minutes until the start. I'm hearing from one Dante, no time, but don't know if you heard from Mr. Oxley as yet. I was hoping that the weather would have stayed the way it was a couple minutes ago for the 200s, but you can't predict anything in track and field. You have to get out there and run. But I want to commend all of you athletes for participating. When you get on the big stage and you run in places where it's minus temperatures, can't be easy. Have you ever done that make-up before? No? Of course you did. Okay, it can't be easy. We're getting the lightning too. And I want to hopefully we get that lightning on the track. But as I said, guys, you're going to be hearing from the board of the AAB in terms of whoever will be the person to give the media. That's how you're going to find out, I guess. Those persons who are going to be going off to Costa Rica. And from early o'clock, I know it's just a a month away. Want to wish you guys the best of luck, whoever you may be. And you're always in a distinct and great honor to represent this great land. And put your best foot forward when you go over there. But the 200 meters, I have them here. This race, these 200s are going to be good. Very, very, very good. And there are going to be some athletes that would like to, make up for some errors that were done yesterday. They will have the opportunity to do so. And it's always bragging rights. I don't know. Bragging rights when you're in a division. And that's why I try to remember most of you. And I was telling Aisha, telling a lot of persons about the under-15s. When I leave here, I go and talk about the meet. These under-15s would have been, if from a marketing standpoint, they're my selling point there, man. These youngs, those are the ones that are coming up. Good fun, good fun. Well, is that Griffith there? Griffith is really getting his body warm. Griffith is not just getting your body warm, I feel, Quran. You're getting ready for Costa Rica. All right. Never know, it could be raining in Costa Rica too. 10:41 yesterday. Didn't get to congratulate you, so do that now. Congratulations, Mr. Griffith. Good running. And minus win too. That was very good. See if you can show me how good you are again in the rain. Mr. Cox and the crew, they had a good wet day too. I would advise you guys to drink some vitamin C. Or do what the old men just do. I'm not sure. Quantum Leap over there, I don't know. You guys are still under that tent. Hope you guys are warm and dry over there. But Quantum Leap, they've been doing well. All of the clubs have been doing well. And I know the Quantum Leap supporters on the outside are probably in their cars. A very unfortunate situation. But we do hope come July. I don't want to speak out of turn, but based from what I heard in yesterday, everything should be good at the ending of the month if no curfew and all of that stuff. So you guys we will wait and see, because things change very quickly with COVID. But we await the start of the 200s. I was promised by a guy called Dante that they would have already started, but I'm not too sure. Dante, what's happening, Dante? Didn't get back to me. You said no break. No. All right, Dante, we heard you loud and clear. Make sure you have some sauce on Sundays. Dorian, we need to get some sauce for Dante on a Sunday. Young ladies are making their way over for the start of the under 18 girls 200 meters. We're going to be ready for that in a short bit. Oh my, it's going to be an exciting one. So just hold on, especially those of you on the stream. Those of you on the stream, you should be seeing, not sure, let me see if I can see the stream quickly and see if you're seeing what I'm seeing. Then I can ask you guys a question for those of you who are on YouTube watching us. Yep, it's very cold out. It's already very, very cold because if you understand cold weather, this is very warm. But it's a little chilly in terms of Beijing weather. But the rain is now eased up a bit, so that's good. And you guys are not seeing what I'm seeing, so we're going to put up the start list, I should say, for you guys. And when you see the start list, those of you who are on the YouTube, tell me your favorite. Who's going to be your winner in this under 18 200? And I'm not sure if the guys that Mr. Best and the crew inside of the finish room area, if you guys can at least put it up early enough that the persons at home could see who's running. And let them give me a winner. Very interesting. Yep, they've done it for us. Thank you very much. So you guys, fantastic here before streaming. So there you have it. There's the list. And I want those of you at home or wherever you are watching this, those are the competitors. Who's your winner out of those 8? Yeah, the camera's cutting in and out. We know that. That's all right. We're going to fix that for you as you've paid so much money to watch it here. Ethan Thompson is saying that Nia Brown is going to be his winner. Oh. We're going to see what happens. Yeah. Someone here is saying Kashania Niles, so Nia Brown and Niles. Mr. Hunt is laughing at me. Yes, Mr. Hunt, you could send us some money if you feel that the camera is not good enough for you. We're going to get that glitch sorted out. The guys are working on it. You had so many issues that you guys don't get to see. But we sorted them out and we're on time. This is a big final, a very, very big final. They're going to go and set their blocks. Yes, the comment not really got jokes, but we like to have fun here. Make the meet different, make the meet exciting. So you guys are, oh my, they're coming in fast, Aisha. It seems as though that's, let me see how many I have here. 1. Now remember, we have 2 Nias in this race, so you have to be very careful with your typing. But we have Nia Hope, Nia Brown, Kashania Niles. Those are the 3 there that everyone is talking about. There's an outsider in here, though, that I have my finger on. We're going to see what happens, because it's who handles the weather the best, too. The 8 of them, they're lined up. They have to go and set their blocks, I do believe. And then I will be announcing them to you. This is going to be interesting. Oh, look at all of these comments. It's very good. This is what track and field and entertainment basically is all about. 354 persons. I want to encourage you guys who are on the stream, though, to spread the word of nationals, June 26th, 27th. Those of you who are overseas, nice to have you with us as well. So what is going to be an easy win for this athlete? Wouldn't say that. It's not going to be that easy at all. No. Just waiting. Something's happening down there, but I know the athletes should be advancing to set the blocks unless the blocks are being sanitized in the rain. That's what they're doing, just sanitizing the blocks. It's the right thing to do. But nothing beats holy water. Well, this is a big one. The young ladies, as I said, walking forward now to set their blocks. I think all of them know all of the 200s are going to be exciting. From what we saw in the semifinals, basically, the heats, it's going to be very interesting. And this is what we want for track and field, excitement. And we're getting different conditions here. Yeah, some of the athletes were saying when we had the one day, I think that was the May Classic, it was extremely hot, and now you're getting some cold. This is what track and field is all about. Some say, why don't we start it a bit later? Now it's later, it's colder. It will take a lot of running, though, obviously, to get the record. So even mentioning this record, I still have to mention it, though. 23. And yes, I did say 23. 23.95. All the way back in 2014, Shade Williams would have set the meet record. But it's not really about the meet record and even making a standard. I keep telling you guys, I call them out because that's what we have to call out. But I like the rivalry between all of you, especially when you get down to a final 8. Clubs have a lot to brag about. And no club has 2 athletes in this race. Right? Correct. And what is interesting is that no club has 2 athletes in this race. So every single athlete representing their club will want to brag in rights here, not just for themselves, but for their club. You're going to hear the clubs and the names very shortly. All right, seems as though we are ready for the big final, one of the big finals. Running in lane 8, Carissa Ballantyne of Quantum Leap. Lane 7, Donisha Moore of BSL. Lane 6, Tionce Waldron of Talons. Lane 5, Nia Brown, Pro Farmers. Lane 4, Nia Hope, Extreme Velocity. Lane 3, Kashonya Nels of EDP. Lane 2, Tawanya McLean of Blaze Track Club. And Lane 1, Niobe Rudder of Rising Stars. It is all yours, Mr. Burt. They all waited on the gun. Very good. Good start. Nice and even start. Let's see how they look, though. Oh, my. Kashonya Niles is running a cracker jacka. After running a false start yesterday, she means business. Here comes Nia Brown, though. Will she get to Niles? I don't think so. Tionce Waldron on the outside is going to run a cracker jacka to come second here. Would she get there? We know it's Niles, and Waldron looks as though she's hold on for second. Oh my. But Kashonya Niles, class is class, form is temporary, and she showed that. Good running. Yesterday, I know she would have been disappointed with that false start, 25-21. So those of you who had Nia Brown as your winner, you would have lost your money. I had Waldron as my outsider. That was the one I was talking about. And she turned up to the party really well today. And this is what it's all about. So elite distance would have the bragging rights there in that under 18 200. You're going to see how the clubs do in these sprints here. Going to give you all of the drama. They're still evaluating. And those of you inside of that photo finish room, you should be working a lot faster, even though that finish was so close, because you guys were nice and not getting wet at all. Oh. If you thought that one was good, the next one is going to be better. Thank you, Mr. Bess. Oh, my. Oh. 7th position, Ballantyne, 27.77. 6th position, Rudder, 27.16. Rising Stars. Quantum Leap was represented by Ballantyne. Moore represented BSL, 27.12. Nia Hope, 4th, 26.43. Teonce Waldron was 3rd, 26.26. And Nia Brown, she got in for 2nd, 26.22. And Niles winning the race, 25.21. So EDP, Pro Farmers and Talents, they picked up the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd there. But this next one, oh my. Those of you on the YouTube, let me see what you're saying now and how you're going to be responding, how much you're going to get right. Thank you, guys. You can refresh my screen. Thank you. Those Charmaine, Althea, Dorian, that's the team. And my other guy there inside of the photo finish. Those guys are always comfortable, whether it rains, whether it's hot. Yep, the boys and the 18 is coming up next, and the boys and the 18. Yes, my people again from, I keep forgetting the guys that do the stream. I have to get your name, you know. You guys are doing a great job. Could you put up the start list for my persons who are anxious to see the start list? Because this boys and the 18 is going to be a cracker jack or two. This is going to be like a Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, man. This is going to be a big one. Yes, with no spectators. This is the COVID handicap. Oh, already seeing the numbers increasing on the YouTube. The young men, they are stepping out. Once again, I'm asking my crew there just to put up that start list early. Let me see if I can, if the guys and gals, as we say, see if they can pick a winner. They're already starting to put it up, though. I guess you guys. I'm not seeing it on my end from my phone. I'm looking at my phone using it as a stream, and I'm not seeing it coming up on the stream. Yes, yes. Mr. Best. Oh, those of you at home, I'm talking to Mr. Best, who's in my ear here, and I'm asking him to put up the list for you guys at home so you will have it early as the athletes are setting their blocks, and so you can pick your winner. But Mr. Best, these persons are paying attention because even without giving them the start list, they have their favorites already. Oh, someone said they've got Amari Knight. And then I've seen Jadon Pierce, Knight again. Knight, Masco Beckles got this for sure. Oh, you will see. Armani to win. Jamarco to win. Jadon Pierce. Oh, my. They're saying it's Bisap beef. That's what I'm talking about. So, yeah, there's the list for you guys at home now coming up on the screen. It's interesting you guys haven't called a certain name yet, but that's all right. You guys have your favorites and who you want to represent. That's probably going to put more blood in this boy's eyes. We'll see what happens. This is what I love about track and field. And anybody who doesn't like it and thinks that we should just sit down and watch people run, you need to go to England. This is the West Indies. We do things different. Yep, somebody says Amari Knight, Reginaldo, Jamarco, or Josiah. Josiah. Oh, Bisak beef at its finest. Well, Bisak is going to be interesting too, hopefully, if we have a Bisak for 2022. Somebody's saying the Lord School. Lots of comments are coming in. 300 on, and the numbers are going up. And this is why we do this. 370 people now. That's good. I think this is the most we've had. The whistle goes, and that whistle is to tell the athletes to come back to their blocks, and let's start the big final. And that gives me some time to let you know that the guy who just won the 800 meters, Mr. Mike, well, no, that was Miguel, but I keep mixing up these names now. Michael Nichols, in 2014, ran 21.75. If you guys want to get on that aircraft that's going to leave early July to head to Costa Rica, you have to run 21.65. 21.65 is the standard for NACA under 18. Running out of lane 8. Extreme velocities, Amari Knight. Running for the Lord School, Amani Maskell Beckles. Lane 6, Rising Stars, Jadon Pierce is there. Lanes 4 and 5 will be represented by Quantum Leap. And in lane 5, Jaquan Pilgrim. And in lane 4, Josiah Parrish. Lane 3 is represented by Pro Farmers, Jamarco Gill. Aragon Straker runs for Talons in lane 2, and Reginaldo Spencer runs for Pro Farmers in lane 1. This is going to be a very exciting 200. Over to you, Mr. Starter. And they all waited on the gun. Josiah Paris had the best start I have seen for the season. Mr. Burnett has worked on that start for sure. Josiah Paris. Here comes the rest of them. Jamarco Gill is trying to get there. They are not going to beat Josiah Paris. It's all about the time, though. He wants to go to Costa Rica. It's close. Oh. The weather, though. I think it's the weather. But he ran well, to be honest with you. Yeah. The weather today, the weather. He's still young, though. Very young athlete. First year in under 17, actually. So, 22:05 is a good time in this weather. But I want to see second, third, fourth, and fifth there, because they their belly had to be, look, men on the ground, boy. Men run out the belly just now, boy. Let me tell you. Run out the belly, boy. 22:05. That's good running. Remember, 21:75 is the meet record, and it's going to be interesting to see them at nationals because it's going to be the same thing at nationals. It's going to be war. They're friends off of the track, but on the track, they don't play around. Men still on the ground, boy. That's the way it's called, a belly popper. They run the heart out just now. Good job, guys. Really, really good job to all of you. But Paris, you really would have worked on your start because your starts weren't that good coming in here. And you had a fantastic start just now. Fantastic. Couldn't ask for anything better. Very, very good. The guys are still evaluating, so I can give you the result. But it was 4 J's. Yep, they're saying Paris had a bullet start. Yep, Paris pop out the belly. All of the comments here, man. This is good fun. All right, so they've given me the result here. Thank you very much. A 0.6 win. 0.6 win, so the win is good. Reginaldo Spencer, 24.87. Jamarco Gill was in 7th, 23.56. Jaquan Pilgrim was in 6th, 23.19. Aragon Straker was 5th, 22.99. Jadon Pierce was 4th, 22.88. Amani Masco Beckles was 3rd, 22.68. Amari Knight, 2nd, 22.61. Josiah Paris, your winner, 22.05. So Quantum Leap, Extreme Velocity, and the Lord School will have the bragging rights there. Oh my. The women will be interesting too. I can tell you the story about the women. And if the guys could put up the start list on the stream, we will see what the people have to say about these women. Because the 100-meter champion for this meet is in this race. Katrina Small, yeah. And we have, wow. This is the rest versus Quantum Leap right here. So we're going to see how the rest do. In lane number 8, Kayla Kernon of Quantum Leap. Lane 7, I don't think she's there. That's Tiana Bowen, unattached. Lane 6, also of Quantum Leap, Katrina Small. Lane 5, Raquela Fagan of EDP. Lane 4, Giovanna Gustav of Extreme Velocity. Lane 3, Aja Foster of Quantum Leap. Lane 2, Brianna Boyce, unattached. Lane 1, Camille Gaskin Griffith, Pro Farmers. It's really not about the record at 23.44 set by Jade Bailey, but it's about, will you let Katrina Small do the double here? That's what it's really all about. Over to you, Mr. Starter. Off and running. I said that if Aja Foster is there at the turn, she's going to beat them. We'll wait and see. But the others are gone. Raquela Fagan is running a cracker jacka. My goodness, look at Fagan. Fagan and Small. Fagan and Small. Small and Fagan. Here comes Gustav. But Small is going to do the double. Aja Foster will try to close, but it's going to be way too late. Katrina Small does the double. Katrina Small does the double. Raquela Fagan had a game plan, and I want to congratulate her for actually bringing that game plan, trying to say run at me. But Katrina Small, she led the race for at least 75 meters of that race, you know. And Small said, no, where are you going, young lady? I'm the champion here. And passed her. It was a good race, very, very good race. And it only goes to show that we're going to have a good national championships in 2 weeks' time. Quantum Leap now has 2 wins there in these 200s. I'm going to probably have to come and run Gabriel at nationals so that win all the races. The only thing I won't be running is my legs. I'll run my mouth. But very good running. And the result here, very quickly, Mr. Best is working good too, for once. Thank you, Mr. Best. Just kidding. Kayla Kernon, 7th, 26.35. Camille Gaskin Griffith, 6th place, 26.04. Giovanna Gustav, 5th, 26.02. Brianna Boyce, 25.98. Raquela Fagan, she's 3rd, 25.37. Usual with that late kick all the time. Aja Foster, 25.33, got 2nd. And 1st, Katrina Small of Quantum Leap, 24.79. It means that Katrina Small is a sprint champion for the Olympic Classic here, Olympians Classic. Congratulations to you, Madam Small. And we go to the final race of the program. Aye. Very exciting stuff. Win 1.1. Good win. Very good win. The real thing now, Aisha, is if this boy, he's already ran a qualifying mark for NACA. And it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to do it again in these conditions. It'll be very good. 20.58 is the record set by Nicholas Deschamps back in 2016. But now Griffith's best time is 20.99, and we're going to see if he can improve on that. All right, guys. This is the final one, and gonna ask the guys if they have put up. Let me look at the stream. Was distracted just now, but we are ready for this big final. Yep, everybody's saying Quran, and some people are giving me a time. I'm not gonna call out that time. You guys are crazy, guys. Best of luck to you in your blocks over there. We have Mackay Griffith of EDP in lane 8. Rico Griffith, Talons, is in 7. Deshaun Boyce of EDP is in 6. Kuron Griffith, Quantum Leap, is in 5. Jabari Cumberbatch, lane 4, Talons. Lane 3, Jamil Walks Miller, Extreme Velocity. Lane 2, Brendan Hoyt, Quantum Leap. And lane 1, Ross Waldron of Talons. Guys, you know you have to run 21 seconds if you want to join Quran and go to Costa Rica, those of you who are eligible. Starter, Mr. Rowe, you close the action for us. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my. Huh. Yeah, that one was clear, so we'll just wait. But the starters, I can't tell you, but you will find out soon when they do their job. I'm not going to do a Franklin here, mister. I usually do it at BSAP, but I'm stopping that bad behavior. All right. It looks like Walks Miller, who probably wanted a good start, and that sometimes happens here, but you got to wait on that gun. So the field, once again, Waldron, Hoyt, Cumberbatch, Griffith, Boyce, Griffith, Walks, Miller is out. Here we go. All fun running. We now have a good start. And Coron Griffith is gone, though. My goodness. He's gone. I felt for Walks Miller just now because they said he was going to be the one to give a good run. But it's going to be all Coron. It's really all about the clock here. Here comes Deshaun Boyce trying to push. And 20.94. Consistent. That's another qualifying mark for NACA under 23. 20.91. That's another good run. 20.99 was the first one. And he's shown consistency and improving on the time, which is very good. Coron, I'm going to get my track shoes out for nationals and come and challenge you. Yeah, I promise you that. Yeah, the competition is really about who has the better track shoes, you know, not who's going to win the race. But congratulations to you. I feel for Jamil, and I was here telling the rest that to do all of that warm up in the rain and everything, and then to false start is hard. But it is what it is. Want to thank everyone for coming out, especially in the weather. Thank all of you who were online. 375 persons, fantastic. Nationals, we're going to be back here at the ending of the month for Nationals. There's going to be a lot of bragging rights. I think those guys, especially in that under 18 division, will want to say, Josiah Paris, you got one on us. We're going to make you run a bit harder, and we're probably going to try to beat you. And oh my, we still have some long jump action happening there. But it was a real good meet. I want to thank everybody, and going to see you in 2 weeks' time. Make sure you put in that hard work. Hard work. Yes, people. Thank you, and travel safely.
As the curtain comes down on day 2 of the Olympians Classic, we still have the long jump ongoing. We had a few difficulties that delayed the progress on jumps, so they'll be ongoing. I don't know if you'll get an opportunity to see them, but if you look at the screen really carefully, you can see in the background, you can see the long jumpers close to the wall. So that event is ongoing, but other than that, we are closing out on Olympians Classic. We want to thank all people, all who would have watched, all who would have supported, all who just traditionally support the Athletics Association of Barbados, track and field, the young people who love to move, run, jump, and throw. You know, the thing about athletics is it's easy to measure everything: time, distance, height. That's the sport, the king of all sports, track and field. So we want to thank you. We want to thank Cooperatives General Insurance for their sponsorship. We want to thank all the officials who would have done their part in measuring and ensuring that everything went according to the rules. And all our viewing partners, our streamers, who have come to know, like old friends. Their faces have become very familiar. We want to thank all the officials and the timers using the track and field, the meet manager, high-tech meet manager, the calling booths, the starters, all the officials, the line judges, everything. We want to thank everybody here who would have contributed to making Olympians Classic 2021 a success. Thank you all. On behalf of the Athletics Association of Barbados, I'm June Cattle. Have a good night.
My name is Kurt.